Okay, are we live? Yes, yes, I know we're 2 minutes late, but are we live? I'm checking for myself. Okay, we are. OBS was giving me problems. Um, enjoy the music. Waiting for it to load. Hello to everyone in chat. Okay, that should be it. Enjoy the music. So, we're back.
Oh, that does remind me. Don't you have to do a little something something?
What something something?
The feed so I can read the lines.
All right. Forgot about that. I don't know how this is gonna react. But we're about to find out.
Loading.
Oh no. This does not bode
Uh-oh.
well.
Ooh, I don't see anything. Oh, jeez.
Please, don't do this to me. Okay.
I can
Should be
see.
good.
I can see.
Okay. First, let me close my door. Alright. I know it's telling me to press the A button. But what if I don't want to? It's a genuine question. What if I don't want to press the A button?
It always does this when you start up the game.
Yeah, fine. Hello, everyone. Skena here. Welcome to another episode of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time, we came back from the hiatus, and we completed what is apparently the most hated case in all of Ace Attorney. I mean, I wouldn't say it was good, but honestly,
Right.
there's better.
But you can say it was fabulous.
Yeah, it was. Speaking of that, Sonic, what should be the meme for this chapter?
So I already played for day one, and I don't think there's a recurring trend in this one. So I think it's probably back to the normal trend. I'm afraid.
So, no. So the counter is not going up the entire stream, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, it's not gonna make sense when it says fabulous, because I mean we don't have max. There's no recurring trend, I'm afraid. So yeah.
All right, back to the Mia and Maya counter.
Hmm.
Sonic, while you're voice acting, I'm going to be correcting the command.
All right. Oh, obviously. Oh yeah, I should probably introduce myself.
And now, speaking of Sonic, introduce yourself, please.
Yep. Hello everyone, it's Super Sonic. We're starting the final case in Justice for All.
Then, once we're finished, series is probably going on hiatus for a bit. Because, like, I don't want to run out of Ace Attorney content too soon, right?
Yeah.
Anyway. Let's waste no time. Let's just jump straight into it. It's a farewell my turnabout.
No, the moment you all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes?
I remember them talking about this in the last case.
Will it be last year's runner-up Gemma Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see as soon as starting school are ready to win. And global hero Anya and Coupon doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the third annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me!
Is who?
Me, as he slices the moon in half. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared on
this guy.
Actually, no, it's a different guy. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Gem and Ninja. What's in the title lured you again this year? Gatewire Hotel, Viola Hall.
Oh, right. For anyone watching, I forgot to go over a few announcements. I have a Patreon now. For those that don't know what that means, basically, you can pay me money because everyone needs money. I'm new to this. Basically, have you seen the Switch 2 prices? Help me afford a Nintendo Switch 2. I will go over the benefits now. For $4, for $4 a month, you gain access to all of my VODs a week before they're ready. Well, no, a week before they go live. All of my VODs and all of my videos, as a matter of fact, are on a week backlog. They will be uploaded to YouTube a week after they are finished. For $6, you gain access to grinding streams and chaos streams. Chaos streams, I don't take my ADHD medicine, and we see what happens. In grinding streams, it's me doing the same monotonous task over and over again. Sorry, I'm not doing that while attempting to be entertaining, unless I'm getting paid for it. Do you know how hard that is? And for $8, you can get a shout out at the end of every stream, and you gain access to my testing streams, where I test things out. I test out new games, I test out new setups. As a matter of fact, that final tier will actually let you guys know what some of my future projects will be. Because for certain projects, I have to test them out first. See how they hold up on stream. I'd be playing a bit of them in these testing streams, so you would get to know what the next project is. That's all. Continue. Hey Mag, welcome to the stream. Anyway, Patreon plug over. Let's just get on with it. All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? What?
The Nickel Samurai.
I thought I misread that.
No, it's Nickel.
No, I read it correctly in my mind. I thought that was the wrong thing. Poor guy. He was named Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai! He did it! Yeah?
Yeah, he sure did. I thought I was Phoenix.
Sorry.
Yep. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this.
You're not even in your 30s, dude. Oh, hey, it's Powers!
Yeah. Oh, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
No. Every Sunday, I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
This poor girl. She's never watched real television before. She's never watched real cartoons. This poor girl. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nah. Why am I not prepared for it every time?
You know my always insults Phoenix. You know this.
Why am I not prepared for it every time? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like kids' masterpiece theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. That is a toxic mindset. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
Too bad for the Gem and Ninja, though.
What, I have a feeling Powers is gonna be our client again.
Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Tokyo.
Oh, right, that. Oh, they're really cranking out the references.
Yeah, like
Aren't
like
they?
literally, it's literally been a year since that case.
I think it's really nice how Phoenix is kind of friends with most of his clients. I think that's actually really nice. And I'm mainly saying that because, let's be honest, Powers is the only one that wasn't directly connected to his childhood. Or the main story.
It is nice to see old favorites.
Yeah.
I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jam and Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Oh, well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he walked around without a signature guitar. I would never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
Alright, Mega Eevee. I mean, you don't really get to work the counters much in Ace Attorney anyway. Sonic, are you sure there is no recurring joke in this?
No,
Okay.
what I played so far, I didn't see a recurring word or anything.
No, like just a recurring joke that I could milk.
No, not that I know of, I'm afraid.
Alright.
A joke you can.
I would like to give my mod something to do during the investigation.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a letdown there. There's no recurring gag or anything. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Oh,
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Ah, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes.
you gotta arrive 20 minutes early or all the good seats are going to get sold. For once, I'm actually against Phoenix here. Also, I can talk to Will Powers?
Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
That tracks. That tracks.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
I remember that case actually being really difficult. Like, I think a few of my guilties were specifically from that case.
Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I want to know more about this Nickel Samurai. Did they genuinely just say, how about the Steel Samurai? But we just changed the name.
No, this is an actual different guy, but yeah. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo, Tokyo.
Too bad the evil magistrate was killed in an attempted murder that he caused.
And last year, they had started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. And I was hoping that maybe I get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on guard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Garrett?
On guard!
I'm talking like a little kid. That's how I pronounced it when I first heard that word.
Yeah. Yep. Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again?
Oh, new info. Is any of this relevant to the case? Because I don't care about the Jammin' Ninja.
It's best you learn about it.
Fine. Sorry, I just never
So
liked
who-
ninjas. Sue me.
So, who is this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work?
What?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
I need to look at chat more. Lib, welcome to the stream. I hope it's a good case or at least better than the last one. The last one, I'm gonna be honest, the second part was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. I still remember the ending to Case 3. And how it almost killed me. With laughter.
Yeah.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. the Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes is in a sparkling, happy place.
Wait, hold up. Doesn't everybody know the term on guard, though?
Yeah? On guard!
Yeah, like, it's used in so much. Honestly, it would be a surprise if anyone over 10 doesn't know what on guard means. Because that's how much it's used. Oh, it's one of the best cases in any of the games?
Yeah, this is a crazy case.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, my expectations are high now. Alright, to the hallway.
Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign from the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts.
Oh. Toilets in each of the room in the hallway, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here as well. I make those jokes all the time, so I find that funny. What am I supposed to examine? John...
It's Juan Corrida.
Okay, Juan. Matt on guard.
Like the obsessed fantasy is. Nick, Matt on guard, Matt on guard, Matt on guard. And he'll be like, shh.
I swear, wasn't Maya's obsession friggin' Steel Samurai? Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Flowers,
Yeah,
to Mr. Wright, from all of your grateful that actually would be nice.
Okay. So, by the way, you gain nothing from, like, this is just, like, examining around for now. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Wait, I'm literally supposed to just leave and come back?
Pretty much.
Wow. Alright, I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting!
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? I would say that's probably the most important thing. So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
They probably fired him because of that case a year ago. Let's be real. Even though he was tried innocent, he was still in a crime in a court of law.
He
It's a
did say he
shame.
still does.
Yeah. No, it's a shame, but entertainment companies care more about their image than
Yeah.
anything else. That's just not good for their image. Bah. I don't.
So sorry.
How do I make a bah in a female voice? Like, huh.
Bah.
No, just basically.
Bah.
That's what Maya just said. Just.
Yeah. Ah, so I guess you are going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Nice.
Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice! Sure.
Let's go to the lobby.
Where's that from? Wait, I just realized. This crime is taking place on the same day Xenoblade X came out.
Now that you mention it, I did just not realize that.
Also, 4 days after my birthday.
Only a really gaudy hotel would have a large gaudy lobby to match.
Ah, I think they're going to the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm already used my special samurai power.
Mine looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Who is she, Cody?
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
He was killed. What?
Oh, you can't pinch me! Pinch yourself if you don't believe it! We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Yep, he was definitely murdered.
The police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check it out? Check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze!
You cut out.
I know. Oh. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It's just been so you not to move.
Is this old bag? That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Honestly, you these days can be bothered to listen to other people when they talk.
It's old bag! Okay, beyond Sonic's voice, she's ranting about how the youth are disrespectful ingrates. Of course it's old bag.
And just yesterday, it was a CV. There was a lot of sites. If you ever bridge out, and all the time I was fucking right
Yep,
into the bridge.
it's old bag.
Tell the bridge
It's
that
old
was updated.
It's old
No, of course
bag.
not. You take care of it when I get back to the bridge and our private stations.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
kidding you. The kids get that romantic. Well, I really don't have it then, and not them clear off the bridge. Honestly, kids did each other wrong, I tell ya. This non-stop chatter. I'm having nightmares all over again. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, your powers, aren't you?
You made my job so difficult when I was defending
Yeah.
powers.
Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're the big brother character, right? Yes, even your face covers my ass. I know you're that giant rat with a worker that's how it is, you know? I mean, you didn't wear the mask. Who knows how many TVs you break, really? Same on these kids that are around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't be here. What are you doing here?
You got at least 85% of that correct.
I'm getting better.
How? How? With how fast she was talking, you're also dealing with a little bit of lag. How?
Now you forgot I did refresh this case, so I've been practicing.
Fair.
What are you doing here? Look up at you for tell you can't tell a member of security.
Not again. But that outfit.
My noisy brat get a blaster.
The fog on the helmet is a good touch. That's how you know. That's how you know she's still doing that.
Oh, hold up. What just happened?
What?
Give me a second. I'm experiencing, I don't know what happened, I'm experiencing technical difficulties on my end. Hold on.
Hold on. Yeah?
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, it's not on my end.
No, my phone was acting up. We're good.
Okay. Hello, Wendy Oldbag.
Soulbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go.
Makes sense. It was a huge scandal.
When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember? That isn't a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart. I plead the fifth.
I mean, I wouldn't call that bullying. You should have just cooperated. And everything would have been all hunky-dory.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying.
You testified that they wanted to keep their ties to the Mafia secret. Honestly, it surprises me that you weren't the first one that they let go. But that's what surprises me more.
Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You, a bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Red jacket? Is he talking about Edgeworth?
Who else? Have you forgotten that case? She goes head over heels over Edgeworth.
Oh, right. Mr. Edgeworth?
But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. Damn, I do not deserve that.
Edgeworth, also, besides me, Edgeworth doesn't have any enemies. And I'm not the killing type. Does he need a bodyguard?
No.
Like, all of Edgeworth's enemies are kind of rotting away in prison. And I can only think of one, that person being Von Karma.
Manfred Von Karma.
Oh, right. Clarification for those that haven't seen the first game. Franziska is Manfred Von Karma's daughter, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. I call him Von Karma. I call Franziska. Just to cut back on confusion. Anyway, so Edgeworth's only real enemy is Von Karma. And he's in jail. That was the perfect text box to resume from.
It's fired the second time.
So, did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
Oh, not again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Actually, hold up. Technically speaking, wasn't hold up. So, technically speaking, there wasn't a murderer in case 3 of the last game, right?
Yes, there was.
No, there really wasn't.
I mean, technically speaking, it was technically an accidental death, but she framed powers for it, so technically was a murder, technically.
No, there wasn't a murderer. Vasquez did not kill Jack Hammer. Jack Hammer killed himself trying to kill her.
Well, they had a struggle, and then she threw him off the railing, and he fell the same way that guy did 5 years ago.
Technically 6 years now. But like, that just brings to mind, what happened to that girl, Vasquez? Is she in jail?
Like all people who were proven guilty, yeah.
No. The trial ended with the truth getting out that she never actually killed anybody. If anything, that could have been charged as self-defense, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone who's been proven guilty is thrown in jail, no matter what the reason. Look, even though she may have killed Hammer in self-defense, she still set up to where she wanted to frame powers for it.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, that does make sense. Yeah, I just randomly had that thought.
Yeah. Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Old bag. If anyone's cursed to find murders, it's me. In this game alone, I have been a prime witness in 3 cases. Wait, no, 2 of them. I was on the premises when the murder took place. Twice. Actually, no, 3 times if you count the first game. Because of when I first met Maya.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard and at least for other people's sake? Side-eyes whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Since when does Maya follow the law? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy! You've got no motivation, no spirit! Huh? What? What's going on? Are you getting Mystic Maya in trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
She's just a child, Maya. Don't drag Pearls into this. How would Maya know anything about this?
So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya. Wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Honestly, yeah. Let's be real, that is basically what happens on every case.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come!
Is that... Maya, is that the best idea? Wouldn't it be smarter to leave Pearl with powers? You can't play the excuse that she needs parental supervision because Will Powers is here and we both trust him, right?
Let's take a little girl onto a murder investigation. Yay!
Dude. Jokes are fine, but we shouldn't leave the dialogue waiting for too long.
Yep, there's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else.
Alright, then let's try...
Excuse me.
Please. Oh, thank God.
Are you... Yeah, no, it's not who you think it was.
Oh, thank God.
Are you by chance... Welcome back, Evie. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Terrain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
That face looks fake. Wait. He has a stitch across the center of his face. That looks like a mask or some prosthetic.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
It's a little exciting and a little scary.
I told you. I get people the info what they want, which means I got a right to know. Nope, I don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. It's your problem. Just you wait, they'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious. Is that Lotta?
Yes,
Okay.
that southern accent can only mean...
She redeemed herself in the second case, in my eyes.
Do you wanna voice her?
Oh, I thought that might have been Gumshoe. There's no text.
No.
messages.
No, that's Lotta.
Alright!
Hey, Lotta.
Come on! Do a gal a favor! And tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights!
You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of the murder, so she should lead this. She leads us to us pros.
A murder?
Ugh, you me my big mouth.
This is understandable because in this kind of situation, I highly doubt you would have noticed a child.
See? I knew it! My gut instinct told me so! I always trust my gut. A murder, it said! And that's what it is, a genuine murder!
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw! A murder! Of a big star, no less!
Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. Blitz, welcome in. I knew you would be here.
God.
Welcome in,
Didn't
Blitz.
Lotta say she wasn't going to involve herself with murder cases anymore?
I think you've forgotten something. She did say she was working with celebrity photography. Back in case 2.
Really?
Yeah, she did say that.
Twice in one game. I thought this was going to be a thing where each game, in one case, past characters make a cameo if they aren't main characters. But
Yeah. So I got a tip, by the way, Sienna. In the anime version of this case, it's not Lotta, it's Larry.
wait, really?
Yeah, in the anime, it's Larry. In the game, it's Lotta. Yeah.
Yeah, Lotta redeemed
okay.
herself in the second case in my eyes.
Yeah.
At first,
Okay,
I
let me
found
rephrase that.
her the most offensive type of person to my culture.
Yeah, let me rephrase that, by the way. Lotta still shows up in the second case in the anime too, but in the fourth case, they replaced her with Larry.
That seems strange. They could have just given Larry another role in this case.
Yeah, but this case, there is no sign of the butts.
Yeah, that seems weird. What
And
happened?
thank goodness too, because you can't smell them from here. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Nothing smells, so it's not the butts.
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
From the outside,
What?
this looks like a popularity case. The Nickel Samurai doesn't have as many gifts as his rival.
The guy that died was this hero named the Jamming Ninja, pal. The Jamming Ninja.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there at that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling?
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and waiting by the Jamming Ninja's door, pal. Why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
She's a reporter.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after?
She's part of the paparazzi, so like that makes sense.
So the victim was the Jamming Ninja?
She's getting a big
She's getting big
scoop
scoop
of
of
ice cream.
I do like me some ice cream.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh,
The victim was the action star Juan Kurita. He's got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt on guard has been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. On Guard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep, I mean, no! You gotta say it with me with more, the Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Kurita's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
It's part of Edgeworth's plan. Edgeworth has a plan, I just don't know what that plan is.
Oh, right. You have to present profiles and stuff.
Oh, profiles? I'm pretty sure her real name is Wendy Oldbag. I highly doubt these two are gonna persuade Gumshoe to do anything. Do you know this person? We need a lot of people as a detective now, so I make extra sure not to forget people because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person. What do you mean? Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective? Okay, this is someone you should recognize. Actually,
Yeah, I don't remember.
All of these, except for these two, you should recognize.
Yeah, I don't remember her. I think she was some other old lady that gave me donuts.
Yeah, no, like, all of them had something to do with murder cases in the past. For Christ's sake, Lana Hart made Edgeworth's case in the last game so difficult. Why would you not remember her? Will Powers.
How do you think he... Hey, that's my grandma, pal.
Oh my God. You know this person?
No, I don't know anything about that.
I present Pearl Fay. This 8-year-old is the murderer, Your Honor.
Nope, I can't imagine an 8-year-old committing a crime. Try again, Mr. Right. Penalty. The Nickel Samurai. He went to the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Shows Pearl, hey, it's that little girl I gave my pistol to, pal. Hey, wanna see something cool? Look, it's a real detective. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
He's the Vic. Why are you sorry?
Matt Ungar was just arrested, pal.
Oh.
On suspicion of murdering Juan Carita.
What?
That's another talking point, by the way.
Why
But
was
why
Mr.
was Mr. Ungar arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Steel Samurai is like a cursed title at this point. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'll make me take this case. I know. I think that's all we're gonna get from Gumshoe. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
All I'm gonna say is, maybe it's best you're not the Steel Samurai right now. Because this guy turned into a wreck when he was committed.
It looks like Juan Carita has been killed. What? Juan he's... It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard. You're joking, right?
So, I just realized something. How is Pearl more mature than Maya?
Who knows?
It's a real question.
I don't have an answer to that.
Because a normal 8-year-old would just start panicking in this situation.
Nope. Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would. Another day, another murder, Mr.
Honestly, yeah. Pearls is probably pretty immune to it by this point.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
What?
For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. It was almost right after you guys left.
I thought he was going to play it.
It's a transceiver, not a tape recorder.
No, I thought by presenting it, I was going to get something.
Oh, no.
I'm holding on to the theory that this is all part of Edgeworth's plan. He has a plan. That's what I've learned last time.
How do you know he's a prosecutor?
What?
It could be Francisca again. Yeah. Matt is the most energetic and active out there. Active actor. God.
Mega Eevee, quip it. I'm milking it. Quip it, Mega Eevee.
I got one card. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Scan, say both of those words side by side 5 times fast.
Hold up.
You're not doing it, are you?
Matt is the most. Oh, hold up. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now.
You were stumbling a little bit there about that.
That's my stutter.
It's weird though.
That's my stutter.
Yeah. Yeah. The Nickel Samurai really steal this place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire while his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two were butt heads over everything they could think of. But I say that Matt was the one who almost always comes out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Honestly, yeah.
Juan said they'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast for those two, using their shows for their war. And then the final tally, look around. Very obvious how things ended up.
From what I gathered from that, it's not a malicious rivalry. It's more so like a sibling rivalry. That's what it feels like. They're not out to doom each other. They're just trying to mess with each other.
It was like Ash and Gary.
Yeah. Well, not quite. Tell me, Sonic, do you have a sibling?
That's a personal question, and I'm not at liberty to answer.
Oh. I completely forgot we were on stream for a second.
Yeah.
Anyway, those that don't have siblings don't understand. Basically, insulting each other is a form of endearment. Anyway.
Yeah, Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. A final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Miss Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Oh.
Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick! Mr. Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney.
Well, that went up to 11 real fast.
I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah, Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a sudden verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carrito was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard.
They're blackmailing me to rig the trial. They work with Francisca.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone was setting him up to take the fall.
Wait, what?
If I agree to do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You're expecting to get not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. No! Oh yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say... And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer.
It's Edgeworth. Only he could be that cheesy.
You're telling me Edgeworth kidnapped Maya. Why would he do such a thing? He wouldn't do something so evil.
What I think happened and why it took so long was that he probably bribed Maya to act like she was kidnapped or something. Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Red, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? No, Blitz, not him.
If he shows up again, I'm going to go to the home screen, and I am going to start drinking.
No, don't worry.
If he shows up again, I am going to go into the kitchen, get some alcohol, and I'm going to start drinking. That's what's going to happen if he shows up again.
Don't worry, those two are not in this case. They're not in this case. Don't worry about that.
And for the record, I hate the taste of alcohol. What about that detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
Gumshoe's the only one we could probably trust.
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Mountain Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean... And this means Mountain Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. On Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
Guess it's not Edgeworth, because I know he was in cahoots with Gumshoe.
I get no, like think about it, like really think he'll backstab his own partner like that.
I think it was more so to make sure Phoenix would actually take the case.
Yeah, I guess he has a point. If On Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep fighting. Huh? The forensics team is having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible?
It happens all the time, actually. If there's too much evidence, the police kind of start raising an eyebrow. If there's too much evidence, it really starts to seem like a setup. If there really is too much evidence. So I believe then they kind of start looking for other suspects. And they start fact-checking a lot of the evidence.
Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight, cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right.
Oh. Ow, my head. Where? Where am I? Wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awoken.
I knew that face was fake. Ah! Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
Wait, that wasn't a joke?
No, it's no joke. This is what this guy is called.
The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah! Nick! Nick! Where are you? Help me!
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick? Nick's going to save me?
Come on down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerned yourself with, such as...
That's absolutely a fake face. They have not revealed the killer to me. But then why would he want me to charge him with innocence? Good morning!
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on! Let's go! Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard!
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start till 9 a.m., so...
Oh,
I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Or Pearls. She's been like this since last night.
I assume I assume with Pearl, I kind of take responsibility for her well-being if Maya is not able to.
I don't know how that works.
It's kind of like how child custody works. Like, for example, I think Phoenix is like her godfather or something.
Wait, what?
Basically, if anything happens to the parents, that person takes care of the child.
I don't think that. I mean, Maya can handle herself.
Yeah, I
I
know,
don't think she
but
sees
her
Phoenix
mother's
as.
in jail.
Well, oh, Pearls. Well, yeah.
You know what, Blitz? Fair point. Fair point.
She can just channel an adult.
I'm an adult. I am an adult.
Read the line.
Oh, sorry. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Teddy Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Aww. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected. Because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Oh my god, Blitz! This is a wholesome moment, you're ruining it!
Honestly, I am in no mood to make jokes anymore. I'm not gonna ask a little kid about... No.
We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. To visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Where? Oh, sorry, dude.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah, go ahead.
That one sentence told me everything I need to know about this guy.
Hmm?
I will be right back. I am in the middle of doing laundry and my clothes just finished washing.
Alright. I guess I'll probably just entertain. I guess just in case, mic check, mic check. Can anybody hear me? That's a bluff, Blitz. I wouldn't get an answer in chat if my voice was not heard. By the way, I think you can't tell, but I was going when I was doing my prepping, my refreshing for case 4. I was kind of giving this guy a more like a surfer, like dude vibe, like like hey dude, something like that. Phew. I guess I should mention when I was refreshing this case, or at least day 1 of this case. Wait, what? Why? What? What'd you do, Blitz? What'd you do? Is he really? If he is, then I probably forgot about it. Oh no. Are you saying that just to screw with me, Blitz? Oh no. Actually, I think you might be referring to the credits, I bet. Because I still believe he's not in this case. But yeah, when I was refreshing case 4, I did something a little different. I took out a stopwatch and timed myself playing through
Alright,
the day 1
I
investigation.
am back.
Oh, welcome back, Sienna. I was filling your way in on how I stopwatch timed myself while playing through day 1.
Wait, what?
And it took me about 4 hours and 36 minutes.
So it took you about an hour on that first part?
Yeah, I think it did probably took me about, wait, no. Okay, like I said,
Sonic,
the time I told you was my
I estimate with that time this stream will go on for 6 hours.
Yeah.
At least. Because
Yeah, just given how
I
we,
don't have context for how the case is supposed to end.
Yeah.
Anyway, I already signed up.
Excuse me?
I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know.
Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople.
Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers, I mean. This building isn't my house, so...
No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either.
I see why we were blackmailed into doing this now.
I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Wait, what? Wait, he's detained! Did they not take his communication devices?
He's got wrist phones.
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that. We're just in time.
Huh?
You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
But Mr. Nick, this is our chance!
I have to make him let me take this case. Take his case. I have to. Sergeant Troop, I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water later. You'll be even hot. We'll both be in real hot water if you don't talk. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Sean Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of its own? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? He's faking all these calls. Oh my god. If he really is guilty, then... Oh. Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
I can definitely see why we had to be blackmailed for this. This is a terrible client. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Unguard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. I guess present stuff now. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that.
Huh?
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why do people think I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this?
Okay, I thought that would have been
Not up for sale.
Why? This guy sucks. He did not just say that. Is this the hardest case in the franchise?
Well, I will go ahead and say this. There is a bad ending to this game. And it's in this case.
What?
There's a bad ending in this case.
That's not what I asked, but okay.
Oh.
This is the worst client ever!
Oh.
He did not just
I
tell the
misunderstood.
Vic. He did not just tell me about the Vic. That it's too bad he's dead. Alright. Sonic, just tell me when I'm about to make a choice that'll impact the good ending or the bad ending, so I know to make a save.
Okay, don't worry, it's not in day one, so you can rest easy.
Wait, don't I only
For
have
now.
1 day for this?
Look,
Dude, don't spoil!
I'm not trying to spoil, but you know all Ace Attorney cases don't usually end on 1 day.
I know that, but the story kinda said it would.
It's... just roll with it for now. I don't really want to talk about it at the moment. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree?
Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake.
If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Starship know a lot of people, don't they?
None of that phone even really gets reception in here.
I guess you're right about the warrant after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. guess continue presenting stuff. You already did that.
I misclicked. I meant to go back to profiles.
There's no servers in here.
This guy is not this stupid. Correct me with how the Magatama works if I'm wrong, but if I use it and they are lying, it tells me, correct?
Yes.
This guy is genuinely so dumb, he doesn't know the situation he's in.
He's like a super dude to Patrick.
It's my all-important badge. They changed the description. I just noticed that.
We've gotten through this whole game and you just noticed it?
Yeah. I think in the original, it just said, "It's my attorney's badge." Remember looks like a member of a fan club. Oh. Hold on a
I'm
second.
gonna have to pick up.
I'm done with this.
Okay,
I'm presenting everything.
Yeah.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, looks like a real nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied There is one thing that always angers me, and that is sheer stupidity. And there is only a certain level of it I can tolerate. I can tolerate it when it's a child. Because that's understandable. Not when you're an adult. Okay. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
Oh my god.
Oh, what about the press ticket?
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, yes, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. The manager's the killer.
You didn't know? That's odd.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please, wait! I really need to take your case!
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to...
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer?
The killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
Well, we did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead. Ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
How does he know that name?
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
No, Pearl, it doesn't. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now.
The secretaries is a jab at Maya. Maya is technically my secretary.
Yeah. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. Secretary demographic.
A spring breeze.
Maya thinks she is a lawyer. Yeah, she thinks. In reality, she's just my secretary. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
Everyone loves a good scandal.
I can't even deny that.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
It was all a setup. I am not going under the assumption that this guy is innocent right off the bat for once. Because what Gumshoe said is correct. If someone's blackmailing me to find someone innocent, that means they are very likely going to be guilty. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
Beginning to get that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
Yeah.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. If he's not
About you in the...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
If he's not faking this whole act, he couldn't have done the murder.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a gem and ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So how would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? That actually is what I thought it would be.
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went down.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. it was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I can get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Dude!
Why are you skipping through it?
Because no, he can't be this stupid.
Yeah, Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question.
He's been using this thing the entire game. You're seriously telling me the thought has never crossed his mind to ask if his client murdered him, hold up the Magatama, and if nothing happens, cool. I'm going to represent you in court.
I guess he really honestly didn't think about it.
Like, that would... If given a tool like that, that would be the first thing I'd do when taking on a client. If he's telling the truth, I could actually prove it in court. But if he's lying, I have to make up evidence, and I just wouldn't take that kind of case. If it was me.
Mr. On Guard. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way.
One second, let me ask my manager if I committed murder.
Blitz, I wouldn't say that would be a smart idea in court. Because we can see it, however, nobody else can.
Yeah, Phoenix is the one to see Cyclops after all.
He could hand it over to the judge, but how would you prove that that's how it actually works?
Don't imagine the judge sees them out of nowhere. He'll just have a heart attack.
Honestly,
If he starts sees random walks, yeah, if he starts sees random walks and chains showing up out of nowhere. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
Judge would be like, "Oh, thank you. Wait, what's this stone?" Yeah, no, like, I don't think it's a good idea to ever present this in an actual court of law. Because, if anything, this would just be seen as superstition. You would be laughed out of court. An actual accurate lie detector? Like, what? That's foreign concept. Anyway, carry on.
Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. So he is innocent. I have no evidence.
An intermission.
What?
No. We're not going to trial yet. It's just an intermission.
There's intermissions here?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mountain Guard as our client. And we know they didn't do it, which is very important.
It's a long case, but not rise from the ashes long. Okay. So now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Mangard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's get looking.
The most suspicious person right now is the manager. Okay, that instance cleared all my suspicion of my client. He's actually innocent. So, why would you kidnap Maya? Especially considering if you know Maya, she would have just forced me to take it anyway. Let's be real.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun of what this is. And there's still samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's.
Not again!
Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since the customers because they died. The Arcade Stars got me Queen Reaper, and that's what done it. You guys are able to 3 minutes at one time.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
I didn't either, Pearl. I didn't either.
Miss Olbeck, can you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go ba-dump again.
For reference sake, Jack Hammer was the victim in the last murder case she was involved in. Coincidentally, I actually defended Will Powers in that case. Sorry, I just have to give the rerun for those that have never that have never seen Ace Attorney before, because there are some people that would only watch specific cases.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every side shipper always end up kicking the bucket?
Because you're a bitch.
I watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
Well, it wasn't about one. It wasn't about one.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent.
Okay, she does have a terrible country accent.
I mean, what is that Mara speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop?
That is the one thing I have ever agreed with Old Bag on. That Lotta, it has a terrible southern accent. It's typed completely wrong.
The women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I say I made it, I was so pure. Even the bars of real blush. Just because I pressed the bars to read the size, I was up for the sorry.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Olbeck heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I didn't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, don't worry about the murder.
I see.
But
Hmm?
but if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
You mean like how you saw Will Powers just run by you in the steel samurai suit? This woman is not the most reliable source. Can I point that out right now? Does everyone agree with me that this woman is not the most reliable source of information? Am I wrong, Sonic?
Yeah, no, she has her moments.
She saw Cody Hackins commit the murder with the Thinker statue. Actually, is that thing still in police custody?
Yeah, it's still behind bars as a serial killer right now.
They should have it return one day. Just say the statue is cursed. It kills people the moment it's in circulation. That would be just a hilarious running joke of the series if one case always involved one of the Thinker statues.
Yeah, both the Thinker statues are in custody. The one from case 1 with Cindy Stone, and then the other with involving Mia. Both of them are in police custody.
I didn't even remember the victim from case 1. What did you witness?
The most important moment. You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child.
Respect is earned, you old biddy, and you haven't earned a single shred of it.
You forgot Cinderblock. I forgot that was an option. The victim is Cinderblock.
When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see?
Oh, this bitch!
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Oh my god. The fact that it is 4 Cyclops tells me she has not changed a bit. The simple fact that it is 4 Cyclops tells me she has not changed one bit since the first game.
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Alright, what is it? I'm just getting the statement right now. I assume I don't have the means to break all the Cyclops, right?
Nope.
Alright, I'm just seeing what the first one is. Honesty for now, please tell us what you saw. Wait, she wants a present?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess.
Alright.
Hey! You're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Wada.
Hey!
What?
Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty!
What's wrong, Lana? Are you feeling crazy?
Look here and there, and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here! So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die! Oh, $700! Is that how much cameras cost?
Oh. Oh, you have no idea.
Like, is that actually how much a camera costs?
It's not actually 700.
I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people will say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime. And then looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Just tell me what happened.
Lana, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. On Guard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
Are you sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Like, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shots.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Alright, let's hear more about this camera.
Well, you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and...
Was it 700?
Keep going.
and it's $1,600 brand new! Huh? Didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it. Too, he done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. It must have been when I was running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling, expensive sweetie.
Lana, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
I wonder if Lana's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the
Lana, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that made you what kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
Not again. You know what? That makes sense.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
Phoenix, you have stuff to hide. Is that really a real question?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Ah, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
Well, someone around here is happy. Miss Lana and your I rule smile.
Alright, might as well see what you want. Phoenix presents the Magatom in the mirror and 50 locks appear. Oh, okay, it's about a scandal. I was going to investigate the hotel rooms.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room.
May I help you with something?
That should probably get you an idea. We're...
Keep voicing.
do you want...
I don't know enough about her.
You're Mr. Guard's lawyer, right? I gather as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow!
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow and Mr. Enguarde's situation's looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues and to build this case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews.
Oh, your parents must have hated you.
I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Enguarde. In this very room, I might add.
She has a superhero name.
Bruce Banner, Peter Parker.
Etc. But no, like, I'm sorry. Her parents must have hated her. Like, jeez.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the awards show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess?
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Enguarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
Maybe I'm on the wrong track, but... Hold up. That post-ceremony show, was that the conference?
I would guess, yes.
She's lying. My client had no idea about that post-ceremony show.
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Enguarde and I are related, are you?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I have no idea how he could chose you as his lawyer.
Why does she have to go and say something like that?
Also, believe me, I would not be representing him if I had a choice in the matter.
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
Oh.
I already gave you my name. Earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Unguard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim Mr. Kurita have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this. Honestly.
I didn't have a choice in the matter. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright?
Guard suitcase.
Star. Oh, wait, no, stars really are different. Sorry.
Pearl about to whoop her butt. Why are there 2 beds?
And this is a hotel, remember? Some rooms have more than one bed.
No, but if it was just him, why would they need a room that has 2 beds?
I got no idea.
Hotels have rooms with just 1 bed,
Yeah.
designed for 1 person.
T-bone steaks.
Of course it's a T-bone steak. Of course it is.
I still remember that one thing where it said, Maya has a second stomach for steaks.
Hold up, I will be right back.
Yeah, sorry, but that bellboy is not here. Unfortunately. He got promoted to the new location.
Sorry about that. I just received a noise complaint.
Oh.
That'll be important for later then. Yeah, she would.
Yeah, I just imagine
If she survives.
I can just imagine Maya would yoink it. Maybe the victim? Oh.
I don't see what showing the victim would do.
Do you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things.
So basically, they were like brothers.
If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. Do you have any ideas? As to? As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas?
Of course.
Miss Andrews. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a Cyclops, Mr. Nick?
Yes, there's going to be more and more of these lately.
Yeah, like everyone and their mother has one now.
Cyclops, get your Cyclops.
Part of a balanced breakfast.
I wish you were- You're not gonna be intimate with another person. Okay, so she's probably married or something. The Vic's room.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls.
Mr. Kurita?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He's probably won't until we win Mr. Ingard's acquittal. You doing okay, Belle? Hang it in there. I just want mine to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can't you do that? Even want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal?
It would be a shame to let a murderer go free, and I'm speaking from Gumshoe's point of view. But if he does nothing, then another life will be lost, regardless of how the trial ends.
I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal.
It's so nice that Gumshoe's actually cooperating for once.
Here you go, little Missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you!
When will you get lost in the hotel too big for its own good?
Mr. Nick, I got a map!
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
No, be 50 cents, pal.
Oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at this. So, on guard, Kurita. I was in the lobby at the time of the murder, correct?
Pretty much.
Okay, so the murder, this is my theory, would have had to have taken place around On Guard. That's where all of the suspicious activity would have been. I need to prove Kurita was in his room the entire time. Alright. No, wrong button.
Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. She was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down in the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're the Mr. Engarde's spirits, pal.
Pretty sure or 100% sure?
That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Carita, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh yeah, during the fight, his button came up. Mr. Engarde said something about a button.
Oh. The murderer picked it up and decided to plant it on my client.
Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Not again.
Please, anyone but her. The prosecution is playing evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that was a little off. Something that's a little off? As in? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Thank you for actually cooperating for once. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, a flower vase, so... Yeah, he was slimed... Wait. Oh.
No, he's sitting on the chair right near the dresser there.
No, I saw a transceiver on the chair.
No. Oh. Oh yeah. Pearls.
Yeah, Big Bed's
Hey,
would be a rarity for her.
Skena, go back to the left real quick. Examine that big bear. And let me read the dialogue.
Wow, there
Oh,
are a
you
lot
read
of
it.
bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor Teddy.
Poor- He tried to bear with all these problems. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Trauma.
That's what I wanted to show ya.
Trauma. That's what's wrong. A beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam. Is a watch. I know what a watch is. Oops.
That
For a
was
second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Oh my god.
I think that's about all on this side. You can get back to examine the actual side. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
That's very unlikely.
But Mr. Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
flower vase tipped over and wetted. I assume the guitar was then stolen.
It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
The bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Wow. It must suck to be an actor. Jeez.
Hey, I guess we present Sub the Gumshoe. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, pal, but that's a Jimmy Ninja signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I meant the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is related to this case after all. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal? The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only bit that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around, man. You're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Oh, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 100-meter dash. Uh-oh.
Not again. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Oh. Oh no. Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Run, pal!
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice for a change? So, you're not trying to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy bitch trench coat.
Yeah, I'm going to say same rule as with Edgeworth. When she's talking, I voice Phoenix.
I didn't think the detective of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second.
Oh God!
Yeah. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared he just froze him on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing's about to begin.
I wonder if she'd see mercy if I explain that Maya will die if she wins.
Yes, sir.
How many times do I have to tell you this, ma'am? This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Ow, what did she throw at me now? What is this?
Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. You ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Okay, they're both gone. Oh, you gotta examine that. It's on the table.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive.
Yeah, I can't read that either.
Look here, see how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in the more normal letters here?
Is it going to say that in print in the court record?
Yes.
Okay, I was about to take a screenshot.
This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Agreed.
Hold on.
Actually, I never learned cursive. Period. I was never forced to learn it in school.
Yeah, bye. Wendy. I heard that name somewhere before.
Alright, there we
Alright.
go.
You're done here.
Do I have everything I need to break old bag now?
You actually do.
Alright. I was iffy about it because it was 4 locks.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Oh. What do you mean connected? Oh, wait, yeah, you were the one that got the tickets.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. The sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai is a Love Y in Neo Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A Love Y. This girl Sayo works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shade is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl?
That's very clearly mistranslation. The turn is a love triangle.
Love triangle? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know! Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week!
I can't believe she's really considering it.
Oh, wait, no. Hold up. It's 4 people involved, so that makes it a love square. That's still not a love Y. Like, it's a love square.
Simp samurai.
Also, Pearls, you traitor. Even if the show seems like something I would absolutely binge.
So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, it's geared towards kids. It's a story about a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing.
So it's a musical.
With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Minsola. Jammin versus the Miramachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-Jammin cold the night before Battle Free.
Aw, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
Well, what happened? Oh no.
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I guess she's really considering it. Maybe you could ask Mr. Powers about something. And don't be afraid to present anything to him.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely answer my questions. Hey, do you have any dirt on Von Karma?
I don't know who that is. She looks scary with the whip. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy he looks like a lion that just found his next meal.
Take that, Scar.
Oh my god.
Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldback would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous.
The mysterious yet beautiful mentor to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Right. Juan Korea didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems like kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews. Together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
I'm gonna press X down on that one.
What do you play,
Powers
LA
looks so
North?
happy.
Pearls is just following along and not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Yeah. Innocence is sweet.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
That's probably when I need to start getting Adrian to talk. Alright, Magatama time. What you witnessed.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But all a waste. And you I had a pretty good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense.
Oh, shut up.
I am a little devil after all.
Does that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think one had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. You let me have it, please?
Typo?
Oh, I think that's supposed to be another,
Like, that's a typo, right?
Yeah, I think that is.
I can't let you have it just like that. Also, by the way, I highly doubt they would have mistaken a N for an H.
Or a M. That could be an
Yeah, that's what I said,
Yes, I
it could
know.
be either.
Then how about yes, I know. Then how about exchange?
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Right. You win.
Wow. In reality, it was 2 locks.
Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
Actually, no, that one Evans broke all 4. That is the easiest psych lock of the series.
It's even easier than the tutorial. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest.
I feel bad for you now. Hey, who's in that? Who calls me the biggest sip whippersnapper?
Oh my god.
I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding!
Oh no!
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered.
Was it him or was it the costume? I feel like we should clear that up now, old bag.
It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course, I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I'll be recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Onlygarn hasn't done anything bad.
Care about details like that? I know he did, my dear poor Juan, and just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
She's always wrong, so I'm doing the right thing.
A yellow-bellied chicken. I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
You called Cody a murderer, and he's 10.
Yeah, don't forget, she wants to take down the director and that kid.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
What did Mr. Ungar ever do to her to deserve this? What did Will Powers do to her?
Who knows? What did Mr. Ungar do to you to make you so...
You don't know. That guy, he played my wand. He created that scandal that played poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
Well, what is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, think about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials?
There's no way they meant to say files there.
What do vile and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbeck has to say for now, okay, Pearls?
Yeah, that's not a conversation I think anyone wants to have with a child.
So, Miss Oldbeck, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose. His own manager.
Oh, his own manager. But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal and make Juan lose face.
Again, sibling rivalry.
I don't think they were siblings.
Maybe not, but it feels like they have that kind of relationship. That, to me, that seems more so like he was just trying to mess with him.
That girl drove Juan into a scandal and dragged his reputation for the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
Ages of Karita and On Guard? What?
I don't know. Do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did?
This week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course. A tabloid.
They'll just post whatever it takes to get views.
Next week, does that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Elbeck have information like that, and where did she get it?
Alright, we'll be back. Alright, Lotta, you ready? Wait, oh, the ages of them.
Big scoop. Of ice cream?
Wait. They're both 21.
What? Yeah, they are the same age. They're not wrong there. Oh boy.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. He looks about 21 to me. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan, Karita, and this person.
I'll be right back.
Superstar in a ultra hot mega super low skin. Yeah, reliable sources.
Who the heck is that?
Juan Carita. I'm guessing that was the wrong order. This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt on Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that. Then, what's it? News source? You mean news source. That's it! So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. There you go. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carita's door last night. Ah! Well, I got a full penalty bar again.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
I got the first one wrong, but I have my penalty bar back.
Okay, good. You were looking to Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You actually got back at the perfect time. You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. That's kind of a vague thing. Ain't it? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But
Huh?
the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came in for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. Ooh, what's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie.
Diving your info, Alright, old bag, you got anything else? Maybe if I present something?
No, that's it.
Ow.
You got all the info out of her.
Might as well head over to Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe says they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testware are airtight. But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard.
Cursed blue badger back there. What?
Oh, I know what he's talking about. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai Special Pants. And the second one is? The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Okay, no offense, Gumshoe, but I have torn apart the prosecution's case regarding that in the past.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Unguard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? Is that old security lady, Miss Oldbag?
The best angle to push is probably that she couldn't have seen him. She only saw the costume.
I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down. Trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Olbeck saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Unguard came out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Do I have any evidence he hasn't seen yet?
The scandal? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was one Kurita's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Oh, did she now?
Her mentor.
A woman was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Oh yeah, the blue badger plushie back there on the window there.
Oh, I didn't see that till now.
Do you want to know more about her, pal? She was the victim's manager, but also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but...
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
She did not just fire him.
That's...
Well, wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay,
Oh, quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you,
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Edgeworth!
Who? That voice. Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you?
A lawyer just fired a police detective, a teenage one. Yes, he lives! I love this theme. It fits him. It really does. Also, lawyers do not have the authority to fire a detective in any country.
I think you mean prosecutor.
them either actually prosecutors are underneath a detective, if you can believe it.
Still blaming us when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You! How dare you show your face at me without a shred of shame upon it? You saw the Von Karma name drafted for the mud. You even run away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
I would have loved to see a scene where on that first whip strike, Edgeworth just catches the whip and is a badass about it.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I heard you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You?
I am very happy, Mega Eevee. Edgeworth was a great character in the first game.
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. There will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wall mare she always was. I'll let you take over Phoenix.
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What is that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth.
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside his head?
A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma.
1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Were those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
I see, then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
In the first game, I believe it was just to meet you, to figure out what you had become. But yeah, why does he stand in the courtroom now? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says,
I'm gonna defeat you this time.
the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my clients, to save their lives.
To save your client, you say?
Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth.
It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn? Me?
Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough.
I thought I would be able to let him know about. Wait.
Yeah, I will go ahead and say this. Right now, he has no idea about I know you're trying to tell him about Maya, but he will know soon. Just not right now.
Is there any more info I can get out of him?
Yes, there is. You can show him Celeste Impact's profile.
I wasn't gonna ask for that much info.
This woman's another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impasse died.
Mega Eevee, you don't know exactly why that judge needs to grow a spine. If you think Franziska is bad, oh boy, you have not met Von Karma. I'd say Von Karma was worse. But her death was ruled a suicide, right?
Yes. But there's still one riddle we yet to solve.
A riddle?
Her suicide note. It went missing and no one can find it.
A suicide note that just vanished, huh?
Miss Impasse's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it.
The suicide note. How do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note?
There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high.
But who would hide such a thing?
The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person that had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Wait. There was something on it he didn't want to get. This is a revenge story. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why?
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is a suicide report. Part 1, anyway.
Part 1. Celeste Impacts. Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Alright, Mega Eevee.
Do you still... I will go ahead and say this. You do not have everything to break Adrian's Cyclops.
Oh. There's more stuff.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about useless evidence. Hold up, what did he say?
A little more positive what you showed me, Phoenix, right?
The Edgeworth thing here is so good. It was hyped up for the entire game.
Do you want to know what you want to present to him?
No. Oh, what I already showed you. Here's my attorney's badge.
I don't care about your badge.
I kind of wish they all had unique dialogue. Yeah, we can delete.
I don't care about that wild mare.
Wait, hold up. Does he say that about everyone? Okay.
Miles abroad. Those supportable types of actors became popular, I take it.
Your badge looks like a small cookie. Eats it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto.
Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze?
Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. It's not treating me well this year. Screw pollen.
I love the temperature. I hate allergies.
I hate both the temperature and allergies.
Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself.
A secret?
You can't help but feel like this whole case revolves around her. I don't care about someone I prosecuted before.
What about someone that made your case so much harder?
There is still info
Yourself.
from Edgeworth.
Yourself.
Who is that handsome devil? Oh wait, it's me.
What about this?
I have no interest in gossip. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2.
2 parts?
What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part.
Why would you not give me both at the same time?
Because I'm a lazy ass.
Oh my god, why? He handed me it, so I wasn't thinking of handing it back to him. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. But Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to kill herself. I just updated the report.
Here you go, the second page. I just updated the suicide report.
I remember when he first did that, and my initial reaction was, the fuck you mean updated the autopsy? Then I learned more about lawyers in general and realized that was actually illegal. I should have been handed the updated autopsy before the trial.
She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
Phoenix.
Oh.
You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Oh. Miss Andrews. Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature?
Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impact.
And?
Why did Adrian Andrews speak about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
Lost her will? But why would she?
Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why.
Why would that?
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needed a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And
That's the nature of her dependency on others.
when Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself.
Then that means her super confident attitude.
It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible. Wait.
I don't have a third page, right? I just said there are two. Are you deaf?
No, look. The game expected me to hand the freaking report back to him. So I had to cross my T's, dot my I's.
Honestly, we like the updated autopsy report.
No. Is that the most memed moment in the series or something?
Then
Hello. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
that's Franziska von Karma.
I'll give you the third page later, then the fourth page on day 3.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You got some nerve following me around.
You weren't so tough around Edgeworth. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Girls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Falling after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
That's illegal. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright.
What were those two
What
talking
were those two
about?
talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
She just got whipped. I don't care what you said, I'm breaking you. Why was Jean on Kurita murdered? Or Juan? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita.
You're not that close.
That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. That's wrong, right?
Yeah.
I'm both depressing and stupid.
Yeah.
No!
Did you... You hit the wrong button, didn't you?
Yeah. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had a hat your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need.
Do you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? Celeste Impacts, your mentor.
How do you know about Celeste?
Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Kurita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Kurita so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy mud racker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It'd be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. I almost pressed X again. "50-50 shot here." Okay.
Nope. It was the other 50-50. It was the other one.
Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like, maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita.
But Juan?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita.
I sat by quietly listening to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It has nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Take that! Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
By the way, Mega Eevee, the first time I run out of penalty gauge during investigation, increment the guilty counter. That is the first time. If you're still here, I don't think you're back yet. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead.
Me?
Miss Impacts was everything to you, and then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder? It's true. I'm a woman who only can live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I pushed against all of that though. I tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
This one thing is the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrew, all I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover his suicide note, correct?
We'll say that tabloid were reporting the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And they purposely add fuel to the fire they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
the problem with that, Maya will die if I don't prove him guilty. If I don't prove him innocent, I may not have a choice in the matter. All right, I understand. Keep it a secret. Seriously, Phoenix? Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell.
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
I don't remember something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands.
I'm missing 2 segments in the penalty gauge. I kind of want another Cyclock to refill it.
Unfortunately, that's all the Cyclocks in this day of investigation.
Damn it. Well, I think we've...
Yep.
Oh, right.
Well, what about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she hasn't been walking all over. Has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
You don't look fine to me.
Well, alternatively, you're 8. It's bedtime.
By the way, Sienna, it's pretty much almost been 4 hours since we started.
Yeah. Yeah, it has.
So, what now?
We did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
I mean, Miss Impact's suicide note.
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Oh, not again.
Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Hello?
Hello?
Brian Koloff. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend.
He's going to starve her to death.
At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya! Let me hear her! Very well.
Ask my
Maya, is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
Maya! Maya! Damn it! He cut me off!
Phoenix, think for a minute about what she said.
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that?
The genius lawyer, who canonically has not lost a single case, everyone.
Come on, Phoenix. Ah, you're a hopeless one.
Sorry?
Ah!
No.
Her hands are covering it, so I'm good.
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
Hello, I voice Mia.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad, I forgot. The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ugh.
How's Maya?
She's safe. For now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her.
She's smarter than she appears.
Maya's
Pretty
locked
much
up-
Mia's like a middle.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her? So Mia's like a middleman between Maya and Pearls to Phoenix.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
Wait, what?
I do love me some apple pie.
But I'll do something to the door first. I don't think I'll be moving anywhere.
You're
I
pretty
think
much
I'm-
looking for Maya's POV right now.
Wait. That seashell card.
She's in a wine cellar.
Maya could get drunk from these.
On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. They click, they magically open the door. What if there's a card? Oh. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried.
And intermission, and that's the day one investigation complete.
She escaped. Okay, I'm going to keep one save file in case I need to refill the penalty gauge. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand.
That's Mia.
Well, it's almost time.
Mia,
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. Yeah, especially not Pearl's. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well,
Let's get going. It's him. This is right.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say,
tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
He's either lying, trying to find her, or he knocked her out again.
For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win a day's contest. If you please.
Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Pinocchio.
Okay, that was...
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The prosecution and defense ready.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Wait, where's Von Karma?
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What?
What?
Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. What the fuck? His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition.
That's good. You're...
I thought he'd show up. Hello, Edgeworth.
Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles S, will be taking her place. Someone's excited.
Yes. I liked having Edgeworth as the rival. I hated Von Karma. I genuinely did. My only regret is I wasn't the one that got to pull the trigger. Anyway. Also, welcome back, Mega Eevee. You're right, I couldn't see you.
The prosecution is ready, naturally. I'm back, baby. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery.
Honestly, yeah. He got rid of a worse prosecutor and made a better one show up. Shot in her right shoulder. Like father, like daughter.
Yeah, how ironic that is. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt and Guard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness.
Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
It's going to be so nice to have a prosecutor that actually shows respect.
Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir.
I don't think Edgeworth is gonna let this guy be fired.
Now let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for? Interesting. Keep your head up or I'll cut your pay before you get fired, detective. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Honestly, I don't think this could have ended any other way.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Awards ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carrito, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Bare facts of the case. Might as well press everything to start off. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue your testimony, detective.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant Madame Guard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard.
Von Karma would have absolutely interrupted that.
After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body.
The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Carrito was stabbed in the chest?
Only a curious amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real person should be drawn here to the bandana. Bandana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Then what about the knife?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. So he actually died due to strangulation. And was stabbed with a knife post-mortem.
So that was just... Okay, so... He was stabbed to try to trick autopsy.
Oh, did someone say something about bananas?
I can't see well because of my eyesight.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The German Ninja doesn't go anywhere without its bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? The fan really wanted the guitar and did a crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but
But
the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then.
They could have used gloves. Well, I got a lot of evidence from this. Jeez. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar was at the Gateway Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that's enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. I haven't taken a drink.
My most hated song. It plays at the wrong time.
Excuse me. Man and Guard and Juan Korea were huge rivals for each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the German Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and it was found in Mr. Engar's hakama.
I find it very strange that the murderer would take the button and not dispose of it.
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Excuse me.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button.
This was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know that the blood is on it, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What?
All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Grrr. Oh, I missed Edgeworth. It's nice to not be physically abused this time. Hold up, I'm gonna save. But in terms of popularity, Mr. OnGuard won, did he not?
Excuse me. Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Korea was always one step behind Mr. OnGuard in everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Carita lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty pretty downhearted after losing.
Didn't object. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Arngard was beating Mr. Kurita in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at that.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective?
Miss Nut, well, I guess you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I look forward to your pension negotiations. No.
Oh,
No,
God.
Detective. Let's get you the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Was that his way of throwing us off the trail? If so, my hat's off. That was clever. That was clever. You did it without an objection. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir.
Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Fred.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by Fred, obviously. And that Fred snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the threads on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search in the mall. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have time to The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? If they were his knife, of course they'd be all over them. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defense prints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then?
There is no way that this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife.
It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
This is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix? Yes? to something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. Button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with marked on its fingerprints. Be careful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. But before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? How would it be a premeditated murder? The murder took place at Gatewater Hotel, right?
Yes.
Wait a second.
But what?
So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant
Did not buy this knife.
But,
Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh? It has the Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
He realized. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Welcome back to
Yes,
working,
that's very
Mac.
true. This is a very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't know.
Oh.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
But why? That's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. No 1,000 points for you. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court,
Unfortunately, I have to go take care of laundry again. I will be right back.
alrighty. Alright. Excuse me. How dare he leave in the middle of my sentence? He would pay dearly with 1,000 rubles upon him. Mr. Skena, I look forward to your salary evaluation. As punishment for cutting me off. Me, the greatest prosecutor in the world, Miles Edgeworth. In the name of my ruffles, I will have your salary. Just like a certain detective I know. Oh, very good. How dare you leave during my line? It's a good thing Franziska let me borrow her whip. Now face your punishment. A whip of 1,000 suns and your salary. Okay, that one's good. That one's good, Flint. I was laughing so hard I got into a coughing
I
fit.
decided to go use the bathroom while I was doing laundry. Anyway, I am back.
If I may get a word in, Skena, how dare you leave without me finishing my sentence? I look forward to your next salary evaluation, Mr. Skena. Oh, and be prepared for 1,000 whips. I brought Franziska's whip with me.
Oh god. Is it Murder Manor? Oh right, I forgot about Murder Manor.
Oh god, nah, another one, Blake. I would appreciate that, Mag.
No you wouldn't. Okay, so, Sonic, Mag streams close to midnight for me. Due to time zone differences.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind
sorry,
of why
Mag.
I've never shown up to Mag's streams. It's just too late.
Yeah. I appreciate the offer, Mag, but given the fact you stream late, I usually go to bed after midnight, so, sorry about that, pal.
I don't know if it's exactly midnight, but it's just that he lives in different time zones.
Yeah, I get ya.
Yeah, so what's morning for him is nighttime for us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If it
yeah,
pleases-
yeah, Matt.
Sorry.
When you stream, it's usually my bedtime. When I try to force myself to sleep, otherwise I'm never going to sleep.
If I were to take a guess, he's probably in the same time zone as Epic, I would say.
No.
No?
Epic's 2 hours ahead.
Oh, I gotcha.
He's
Personal
like-
time
He's
zones.
like 8 hours ahead of us.
Oh, I getcha.
Anyway, please repeat the line.
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Malangard. Especially what was on top of his table.
Oh, there isn't a knife.
There's something missing, perhaps. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Malangard's knife was missing.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for making my point, Mag. It is 1 a.m. for him.
Alright, have a good night, Mag. Take care, pal.
Ugh.
Mr. Angard has gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven that this was a premeditated murder.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very start. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a bun from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can simply say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown? He needs evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
Oh, before I read this, Skena, I advise you to save.
I assume
Because
it's an instant game over if I get it wrong.
actually, yes. If you get this wrong, the rest of your penalty bar goes bye-bye.
All right, Mega Eevee. You better have that command ready.
And let's just say this: it doesn't matter if you have a full penalty gauge or not. The rest of your penalty gauge is shown on the chop block, you could say.
What does the defense have to say about this?
That was shown.
Yep.
The suicide reports. That doesn't have anything to do with this current case at the moment. That wasn't shown. That was shown. Too soon. He must be referring to the suicide reports.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, you have something important necessary to present to this court.
Actually, I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright. I will say this one more time. I do not feel like this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
See? We present only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this report evidence that you must show to the court?
Not evidence. I think this is the best chance because the body was found by Juan Carita.
Wait, what?
Who was the victim?
Yeah, I was confused by that. You say he found himself?
No. The body was found by Juan Carita.
Yeah, missed impacts, but... Sorry, right, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong.
I can see no straight out this piece of evidence.
Wait!
I'm a man of my word, Mr. Wright. That's enough.
Phoenix saved your life twice and also beat your butt like what, 5-0 now? How is he still talking smack?
Yeah, no, you were wrong.
Wait.
Meg Evie, you busy?
No. Do you want me to get it, or? Oh, okay, you got it. Never mind.
No sign it's been drank.
I will have to debate on this. I need to go take my dog out. I'll be right back.
All right.
Discord should be able to hear you, by the way, Sonic.
Okay.
What? What is that advertisement? Also, Mega Eevee, the music is like the very, very tough time music. Also, you missed a guilty verdict earlier. So, I was thinking, and I got nowhere. So I'm still thinking. Evidence that hasn't been shown to the court yet. Going down the list. These two will be basically useless in court, let's be honest. Glossy photo Maya pushed onto me. Press conference ticket.
Take that!
Dang it!
I'm back.
I got another guilty.
Would you like a hint?
Yes.
Okay, before that, what did you present this time?
The press conference ticket, I was going off of the logic of he wanted to confess something. And he had no idea about the post-ceremony show.
Yeah, no, okay. There was something peculiar at the crime scene. Something that raised an eyebrow. Something that was never talked about.
Did I get it right?
You did.
There's a wine glass, is it not?
That was my first instinct, by the way, but I decided, nah, it couldn't be. That wouldn't be actual evidence.
Oh, by the way, so when I was doing for this trial date myself, I had no idea what was a press, and my first instinct was a wine glass, and I had a sigh of relief when I found out I was right, and I think to myself, Skin might have a heart attack on this one.
My first instinct was the wine glass, but I decided against it. Because
You
it's
second-guessed
Edgeworth,
yourself.
he might be playing into the suicide files. Then I thought it over while I was taking my dog out. Then I thought, wait, I could just veer towards it being a setup. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These are all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You could stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion.
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
Excuse me. It's safe to say that glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I don't think that's possible. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. No. The proof is her dependent nature. She wouldn't have been able to keep her cool during that moment. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You turn the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Do you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Then...
Of course it's been thoroughly expected. For fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, were of one Adrian Andrews.
What?
That's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
Can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down in the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover.
Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Another witness? He wants the trial to actually be fair and for the entire truth to be revealed.
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He's won. That's old bag. I knew this was coming.
I can't wait for this. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, hey boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should have been more happy to see me.
I saw a report from her testimony, but who would have known that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch at the witness stand.
The Wicked Witch of the witness. Actually, hold up. Didn't she give Edgeworth the most trouble? Even more than me.
I just say this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you everything. Even things I don't have to do with that. Even things I don't do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all that this court needs to know.
talking about dear Edgy Witchy right now.
Does that thing shoot actual pellets?
I don't know.
Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madame. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please.
It's Edgeworth's worst nightmare.
Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that you are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security duty at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearly Juan. It was almost too much my heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim? Oh god, not again.
Everyone is crazy over that end guard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I won't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. Is it a real man? Juan Carita.
Those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, Tracy in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Phoenix got my back.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Vanguard. Vanguard. He was trying to stick his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. Engard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be he's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. The moment I saw Oldbag get to the witness stand, I knew that was coming.
Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help out, you know. It was for that leadhead samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. I had to take for a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip?
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony later.
It looks like we should enforce it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Carita's room?
I have no idea. You know what? I was enforced I could count things for those who don't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I've been keeping track of how old I really am.
Wait. Not even she knows how old she is!
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. That man that came out of Juan's room. It was. He was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip read by now. You know what? Maybe it would have been a good thing if she was present for this now.
You know, before I read this, ironically, you say you didn't care about Princess. Now you suddenly have a change of heart when it comes to whipping old bag.
Because she sucks!
Well, I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
You see?
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
On a good sense of deja vu, maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing is always wearing that racing jacket.
He was wearing that at the detention center too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just not important or relevant anyway?
I'm saving. I think it's important because of last year's case. Of course it was important, right?
Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. It's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. True. I want to know more about his face.
I don't really have to read that and tell you. Oh.
Ow. I guess I guessed right. What contradicts? So she was stalking Karita.
By the way, have you, like, you make sure you save too, just in case. Yeah.
That statement was added, so it has to involve this. Wait. Wait, can I get a full body picture of Matt? Specifically his hands? If he was wearing gloves, then it wouldn't have printed his fingerprints on anything. Okay, just checking this. Oh wait, hold up. I think Phoenix said something else. Some sort of huge contradiction I can find there. Regarding the jacket, that's all I know about this. I finally pieced it together.
Got it.
Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
It's button number 2 on the German Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here. Give it here. You don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan who wants a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. OnGuard's body during a full body search.
See? See? This button proves without a shout that it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See? See? And on guard's the nickel samurai.
Witness! Now, it may just be me, but I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt OnGuard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge me based on what I wear. If I want to transmit me, you should find out my squad's wear, but it's not better words for this for that one. You agree this happens here, is right? I got tap requests stuck my chest. Let me tell you, it's happy. So happy I wish I would have switched to CD to go back. Keeping that dream alive with all those kids out there. I want to have my face, don't you understand? Now take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are as red as you're talking about your curling. You should take out a 10 for an you. He's got some.
Now hold your talk still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. OnGuard, the man, but Mr. OnGuard, the nickel samurai.
But when you think about it,
No, when you think about it, you're making the same mistake as last year.
really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Anti-Poo, don't you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, speak carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Right if you insist.
I should be the one signed, not you.
Vanguard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have to be convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn a nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
My youngins today, I told you there is no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so. And what I say is the truth.
I disproved that last year. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
What?
What?
He said cross-examine.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, questioning, cross-examining is the same thing.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort does that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
Figure by the sea, they all know the sea. He's a nickel samurai.
She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears.
Mr. Hesworth, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later. You be good and stick to just the facts.
Okay, you promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date.
The office won't be closed. Well, the office will never be open again at a later date. I'm going to send you a thank you note too, Edgeworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
When did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
What I said earlier. Who puts a way into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be responsible for the past.
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough?
And why would that be?
That way, no one can see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it's more troublesome for him to change in and out of this costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly jester thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when Unguard came out of Dear One's room, he didn't give it a second fight.
I see.
You should have, because you said the same thing about Will Powers last year, and then it wasn't him.
Well, anyway,
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
as sorry as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. I'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Oh god, now I remember. Nickel Samurai. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Wait. 8:15. Do I have anything that tells me the time that the show was gonna be at?
No.
Dang. You must have worn costume.
You good?
Yeah, no, I just dropped my phone.
Oh. I did hear something fall.
So, we're currently talking about Karita. Pretty obvious at that point that person was Adrian at this point. Right after the crime. The Nickel Samurai. According to Mia, the contradiction is obvious, but I don't know how.
If you don't figure this out, it's gonna be another one of those kinda dumb moments.
This seems like the most suspicious statement, because if you have to go to the, like, I don't have anything that tells me the time of this show. I refresh the information. She just completely deflected. Would have been convenient for him to wear the costume? I'm just gonna go for it. Hint.
You said it clearly plain as day, and there's something that shouldn't be there if he was wearing a costume.
Something that shouldn't be there? What do you mean something that shouldn't be there?
It's definitely a Skena dumb moment. It's just like the autopsy report from Mia's murder all over again.
Shut up.
No, when you realize it, you will feel stupid.
I'm actually getting frustrated with this now.
If he's wearing gloves, something shouldn't be on a certain piece of evidence.
So, remember when I asked if I could see a full body photo?
You kind of did when she was shown his sprite. He was wearing fingerless gloves. They don't really show full
No.
body things.
That was because I was considering gloves. I actually was considering gloves, by the way, but the metal hand. In stage acting, that kind of stuff, especially in 2002, is made through body paint. So there would have still been fingerprints.
Yeah, but you can't really get fingerprints from a metal hand.
No, it would have been made with body paint. Hence, there would still be fingerprints.
Yeah.
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. You trying to scare me with that? I have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at?
That is exactly what I am driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
A knife? No! Still my favorite. What? If Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
Why would he do that? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Now let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's one of there was a what's up?
That means it's not premeditated, Edgeworth.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and victim.
Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Can we think about it one more time? When the defendant went to the victim's room, he has no intention of no. No problem with that theory. If you let Edgeworth's theory stand, then we're one very large step closer to a guilty verdict. We have the court record again and take another shot at it.
Mr. Wright, please make your decision soon.
What? Okay. He had no intention of killing. I guess there is a contradiction. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. You know what?
What are you babbling about?
Something I really wish they allowed you to do was view previous testimonies, specifically the important information, because I had forgotten about that. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On-Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's possible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Oh, God. Maybe the knife?
You got it.
This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this not really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
Honestly, it could be both, but why would the murderer? At this moment, I'm operating under Adrian being the murderer. looks better to say frame. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
The frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
I'm saving. But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Witness? Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Auntie Pooh?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Excuse me. Guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV?
I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright, then who were you waiting around for?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida, am I correct, Witness?
No way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
Having a backbone. Tollbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe... Phoenix! Maybe the OBAD was waiting around for that person. I hate how cryptic this game can be sometimes. That person, if it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager.
Why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness spot so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Oh, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality.
Confidentiality. Confidentiality. Say it with me.
Confidentiality.
I can throw
Okay.
away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
What for?
Oh, just for myself. There's no reason at all that.
Say it with me now. All together, Cloak White Roses Snowcat.
I still hated that moment.
I was having trouble saying a huge word, not that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how would you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
The Anger's one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to getting close with Juan.
That's not what happened.
I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's about gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth was never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. It's the truth hurts.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But shouldn't this be true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now.
Right, Angard is nothing more than your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
I was gonna take a quick drink, but I'm laughing so much right now.
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true, that one was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to start with AA.
The name of the magazine this one came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies?
Not all gossip is wrong, but a good chunk of it is.
What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% true?
I mean, not really.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, On Guard would never get me to say touche.
You just did. A scandal. What do you mean by that?
You're a different one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
Hold up, I've had to reset my stream on my phone a few times just to view stuff. No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that On Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Onberg did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right. I can't do anything. Boy, do I wish I could do something about you. I bet the judge is
Alright then,
not
Scotty.
getting whipped anymore.
Oh, thank God. I was getting
It's
tired
back
of having
to
my...
the good old days with me versus Edgeworth.
Oh, thank goodness. I need a break from getting whipped.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that On Guard did very ill will towards Juan?
Can't really provide proof, just my own experience.
Excuse me.
I don't think I can. I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing about saying things without proof. You're just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
It's the way the cookie crumbles for you anyway.
If I can think of anything, that's the statement. Got it. So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You are going to teach her a good lesson.
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop.
Oh, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Wait,
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Oh, that's because I'm a... Oh, yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
I would that old bad gets such a secret piece of information. I'd like to press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Auntie Boo, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice.
He objects his own statement.
The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head.
And he lectures me on reckless blabbering.
As long as we don't know where this information comes from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
A tidbit of gossip.
Now that I read through all that dialogue, I'm gonna take a little drink.
Alright, so... You're probably gonna be upset if I edit within the next few seconds. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
But why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Take that! Objection!
You call that proof? It looks more like proof of a spite towards the witness. If you have them in the back of your claims, then they are no more valid than gossip.
Objections are stayed.
What?
Witness, please move in order the defensive gesture of ill will continue.
Okie dokie, see nothing that can get me down.
That was where she clearly got her information from.
Do you want me to answer that?
No. I wouldn't mind a hint, though.
Mhm. Well, remember that article you did present was already public knowledge. She got this info from another source.
It's gotta be Lana. Alright, I'll present evidence. Not again! Alright, it's down to the wire now.
Want another one?
Yes.
You're on the right track. About Lotta.
That bitch stole her camera! This is now down to the wire. A single mistake and it's game over now. The investigative reporter, with the investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing.
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
Yeah! No, you see, this is something completely different.
You stole her camera.
My top secret list of grocery stuff out.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of wands. That's why. That infamous puppy-head whippersnapper. She working with that evil on guard. She says so herself. On guard. I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Auntie Pooh, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am.
Sorry about that. I had to put my dog to bed.
It's only one little piece of paper. Ever taken anybody else before?
Small problem. That note was in the case that had her camera in it.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. It was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this just for this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
No! Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can. That's all.
You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it! Edgeworth
Ah,
had such
yes,
a
the
great
infamous line.
there.
The infamous line.
Put my credibility under scrutiny again.
Meggy Evie, I know what you're trying to do, and it won't work.
He's back to his usual antics.
Yes. This old bag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Take that! Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
Our camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me."
Why, witness.
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you were looking for?
Ah, that's...
What? Even though it is, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
Without permission?
I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I think you meant stole.
I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said back celebrity photographer extraordinaire.
What?
Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a personal security guard. It's my business to know these things.
That's fair, but you need to confront her about it. That's part of your job.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongar clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in the Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant.
There was one thing that had me suspicious. The little thing in between, like, at his pants. That thing's not in this photo.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's... like there is something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right? Your boss, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
I really believe we can honestly find something wrong with this photo. Then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well, find something wrong with this photo. Can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's a lot of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when I can't wait? Hold up.
So let me also throw in.
Where
Let me
was
throw in.
this photo taken? So it was south. Where is it?
It looks like she took it from north of the hallway. Or in this thing it's like west.
Why can't they be right next to each other? So that's the door. That's
Okay.
this room. The flowers are like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I remember now. So from Phoenix's perspective, he's looking straight ahead to where their bathrooms are. It's kind of like around there,
So from
to the north
Phoenix's
side of the
perspective.
hallway. Yeah,
North
so
side.
Phoenix is usually staying.
So on guard's room is where she took it.
Like she wasn't coming out of on guard's room. She was more like to the north of the two rooms. Like you could say she's like at the end here. Like she's peeking around the corner. Oh, but I will mention something. So when he says one chance, this is another moment where if you have more than one piece of the penalty gauge, all of it would be considered to be deleted if you get it wrong. So in other words, there's another instant game over if you get it wrong.
What is this thing?
That's just the pants.
No, in between them.
That's the plant in the background. That's the plant in the background.
Maybe I'm focusing on the wrong details. Maybe it's the door. This case is hard. It really is. You know the rules, Sonic. After I get anything wrong, I get a hint.
There is clearly something abnormal with this photo. You really gotta focus. It's
I repeat,
in
a
plain
hint.
sight.
A hint.
That is your
not,
hint.
No,
It's
not just a general statement.
Okay. Compare that with the poster, and you'll see my point.
I just wish I could compare it to the poster. Easily. doesn't have a sphere, but I don't think that's important. I could easily use this room. Wait. Oh. I was aiming for the sandals, but you can't see them. Wait, that shoulder thing. No. That's good. That red thing. That's there. I just realized, if you didn't know that you could save during these, you would have to redo this entire case from scratch.
If you couldn't save, yeah, that would be rough.
Why can I imagine that's how the original was?
No, I think you still can save, but it's a lot different compared to how it is now. I mean, you don't have multiple save files.
What is it? The wave is the same. The only thing I can think of is the freaking sandals. But you can't even see them here. What is your theory, Mega Eevee? Since I know you're also playing blind. Well, not playing. You're watching this blind. I can't spot a single difference. I don't know if I'm stupid, but I cannot spot a singular difference.
You had to be more specific, Eevee.
He's probably trying not to give it away. No, that's there. Gloves? That little chest flap is good. I can't see the right arm. But that's also because it's probably concealed. I have nothing else.
Take that!
Is this person here? Of course.
You mean the Nickel Samurai? What is wrong with that?
At the time of the murder, Mr. On Guard was in his own room. Which means that the Nickel Samurai was a...
You think that's all it takes? You should remember. You should reconsider your choice of occupation. I think it's about time you retired.
I need another hint.
I gave you one earlier. It's pretty noticeable.
Motherfucker. I am going to look up the answer if you don't give me a hint.
That is the answer.
With the gears?
It's
I clicked the gears.
It's not the gears.
I was staring at this photo for several minutes and I cannot see a single difference.
Oh my. I'm about to crash out. I'm about to freaking crash out. Yeah, Blitz is right. It is noticeable. You're not seeing it.
Screw it, I'm just gonna click randomly until I get it.
Take that!
Sandals?
You're right.
Final fuckingly! I'm going on break. I am back, and I am calm enough to not start yelling curse words now. I was actually on the verge of throwing my Switch out the window if I got wrong again. You still there, Sonic?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just recovering from my moment that you didn't really see the obvious thing. I'm good. I'm good.
I think, needless to say, I'm gonna need a long break from this series after it's done. Because if the
You are
games
planning
just
on
get
taking a-
progressively harder and harder, I won't be able to handle it. Also, what about that was freaking obvious?
Okay, pretty much in the poster you can see his socks, right? But in the photo, it's drooped over to the floor. That's not
That can
supposed to be like
be
that.
that can be explained by the legs not being stretched out there. I wear long pants that do stuff like that. It doesn't do that when you're in that specific pose. But when you're standing normally, it does do that. That was in no way obvious. I'm just frustrated. If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. This line of thinking is just so dumb. I wear pants like this all the time. They appear differently depending on if your legs are stretched out. Legs are stretched out in this photo. That just annoys me. Please pay attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Sonic, you take over Phoenix. I'm not going to be able to maintain a calm voice right now.
Alright. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. Neff, Curia,
Okay.
you good?
Yeah.
Alright.
Several deep breaths later, and I'm good. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not mad on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
Actually, I think I know what Edgeworth's end game is now. Her. Edgeworth just wants the truth about this to actually get out.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Was the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. Very simple. What we should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts.
Well, in case they pull more bullshit.
You hit load. You hit load.
I know. That was so damn difficult, I spent 20 whole minutes debating on it.
Who is the person in this photograph?
The only person it could be.
Adrian Andrews.
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Onguard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Onguard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as the murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want? What it is you want, right?
I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Test the body. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. Ugh! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Edgeworth might raise an eyebrow to this.
Now then.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony as she is not. I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Test. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way into subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What? Wait.
What is the mayor's statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness.
I never thought Edgeworth would save the day. Well, I mean, I kind of did, but you know what I mean. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly.
He updated the witness.
Well,
it
okay,
was to
can I
my
keep in mind-
benefit now.
Yeah, Skinner, keep in mind this is also the final case, and it does get a little difficult.
No, I'm just mad because I couldn't solve it.
Yeah, I get ya. Yeah, very well. We shall
Also,
we will call the next witness.
Also, someone's inability to give good hints.
Look, I was trying to rage so much that I just wanted to throw it out there.
Okay, dude. The rule is once I make a mistake, you give a hint. Every mistake means a more and more obvious hint.
Yeah. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. So, this is an intermission, but there's one problem.
What?
I don't want to leave this off as a cliffhanger, but it's getting late.
How long is this section?
I'm afraid I estimate it might take maybe over half an hour, maybe almost an hour.
Could you last one more hour?
The problem is it's getting late and I don't want to be too loud. That's the issue.
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm asking. Could you last one more hour?
I don't know.
Okay, hypothetically, say I could do this in 30 minutes. That's half an hour. Could you last then? Wait,
We would
this
have
might
to
be a
flip
better place
through
to
it.
stop than after the trial, to be honest.
I mean, it is an intermission. We would pick up right. We'll pick up right back. Yeah, like it's not as safe in the middle.
Wait, hold up. So at the end of the trial, it's not a good place to stop? Because I'm guessing that's like a real cliffhanger?
Yeah, this is just an intermission. But yeah, like I really don't think I should proceed here because
Okay. Then I guess we'll end here. And Sonic, for future reference, so we have the time to finish the case next week, you need to be prepared to help me if I take even a little bit too long on investigation.
Yeah, it didn't take me that long with the investigation. The trial part was the more lengthy one for me, but I keep forgetting that you tend to, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, see, I hate the investigation. I genuinely do. To me, it drags out.
Yeah.
But you already know where to go. That's the issue.
Yeah.
My problem is I
Yeah.
never know where to go.
Yeah.
Let's find a raid target then.
Yeah. My apologies, everyone, but I just don't want to get in trouble waking someone up.
Yeah, no, and like Blitz said, apparently a huge cliffhanger if I end at the end of the trial. So I'm guessing it would be better to end here and pick up later and pick up next week.
Yeah.
How is it so late that I can't find a single good raid target?
I mean, true, it's not really a cliffhanger because we know who's coming up next.
Okay, can't find a raid target. At least one that'll actually acknowledge me. So, I guess that's it. Any final words before I do my outro, Sonic?
Well, all I can say is this case is not over yet, and we're gonna be in for a real crazy ride soon. So buckle up.
Alright. So, next time on Ace Attorney, Justice for All, we will, listen to Andrew. Well, we will listen to Adrian testify. And hopefully save Maya. I kind of hope Edgeworth kind of pieced together that we were panicking about the trial ending. I don't know, he seems a little over-prepared. I hope to see you guys next time. I got very angry at the end, I'll be honest. Yeah, so today was the perfect example of why I never stream Ace Attorney without Sonic. Imagine if I was by myself. We would probably have three streams of just investigation. They can't hear you. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Yeah, Sonic is a big help. I will try to fully refresh him on the rules to this after stream, though.